All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. All right, I see what's going on here. Just got to adjust a couple of our knobs over here. And if you are watching this match right now on YouTube, Omega Billiards TV, April Larson and Renee Carryon, that's going to be starting right now. And it looks like they're already in the middle of rack number one. And again, I'm just going to be pushing a couple buttons. This is your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And I am glad to be here in the Omega Action Room here at the Derby City Classic. And again, I'm pushing a couple of buttons in the background over here, making sure our levels are proper, because sometimes buttons get pushed and we just got to make an adjustment. That's all. That's all. And that's what we're going to do.
That's
there
not
we
just
go.
on the mic, is it?
No, that's not. Yeah, it's Mike on the mic. And if you heard that lovely voice right there,
lovely,
that's our friend, Mr. Charlie Bryan, Hillbilly himself. Charlie, how you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
And I got to say.
Are you turning me up, Dustin?
Yeah, I'm turning you up, yeah. So I got to be honest with you.
Tell me if I'm getting in the red.
Oh, no, you're not going to get in the red. We're going to be just fine because that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, he's getting me where I don't have to talk loud because I already talk loud.
And then we're going to turn that up just a little bit. There we go. There we go. And I think that sounds okay right there.
Well, the silly hillbilly is back in the booth. We got a couple pretty good matches going on right now. We got a one-pocket match with like 10,000 points, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Trapper Don and Justin. Gotta love that. And just keep in mind, if you are watching the one-pocket match, Trapper Don and Justin, you can hear us also. And, you know, they're kind of keeping their match a little private. We got the scoreboard up there, but they're keeping score privately, and we're not going to intrude on their action. So they're going to do what they're doing. But if you don't want to hear us talking about April Larson and Renee Carryon, you can go ahead and hit that mute button. Or if you want to stay on and listen to what we're talking about, now you'll get updates on both matches. So in either case, we got you covered for some good action tonight. And Charlie's going to tell you a little bit about what happened last night. I ended up getting out of here a little bit early, and I know that there was a couple of games going on. Charlie, what did you witness?
I actually got out pretty early too, Mike. Miss Chrissy, she stuck around, and there was a couple pretty big matches last night. Pancake won a big match playing against Brighton. Pancake was, I can't remember who was getting away. They went to 22, and that went down to neck and neck. I think Pancake won by 2 games. And that was they probably didn't get done till about 5 o'clock this morning. And I don't know what all else. Don't get me lying, Mike. I know Pancake and Brighton played.
Yeah,
for a pretty big set because Carl was involved.
And I'll tell you what, Pancake had to make a 10-2 run to win that set. How about that? How strong
I went
is that?
back and watched a little bit of it. I mean, I thumbed through it real quick.
Yeah, it was 22-20 was the race.
Wow.
And he had to come back and win it. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to have to win now.
Yeah, and boy, he celebrated too, boy.
Please and thank you, he said. He was like, you know what? I got some maple syrup with your name on it, sir.
Absolutely.
That's what he had. I'll tell you what, Charlie, it looks like somebody stole your pen.
Yeah, I try to keep a few notes on stuff that was going on. Also, Pancake was giving Brighton 2 games, okay? At least that's what Jeff said.
Yeah, that's what was happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the April match now. How are they playing? They're playing even Steven?
April is giving 1 game to 8.
1 game to 8?
1 game to 8, yeah.
Okay, so now it's tied up, 1-1.
And I just want to say, so I see you guys being a little negative there. One person in particular. That's not cool. And if you ain't got nothing nice to say, you can go ahead and keep it to yourself. She is a champion. She travels the world, cracking fools. So I'm pretty sure you have no clue what you're talking about. This is actually her second day in action. Never played in action before. It's not her cup of tea, not something she's done before, and she wants to get her feet wet, so this is what we're looking at.
Well, she's been playing so much hay ball, and it's totally a different game. And
it really
was talking, and she's going to totally commit herself to hay ball this year is what she told me. But you know how that can.
I'll tell you what, Charlie. Yeah, playing different formats
but
with different equipment definitely changes
yes.
things. But I want to say that's not a terrible plan.
Well,
I've seen some super high tournament payouts for hay ball.
me and April's had some great conversations over the years. I've showed her a few things. At one point, she was struggling when she was still in school, not knowing if she still wanted to play pool or not. And look at her now.
Yeah.
And she's one of the greatest personalities around the game.
Oh, most definitely.
She's as sweet as she can be. She kind of reminds me of I named my little puppy that I just rescued Sweet Pea. Miss April is a sweet pea.
She really is.
Oh,
yeah.
she's something. She's always smiling, always happy. You know, we all go through things in life. We go through things where we doubt ourselves. And, you know, this old pool can be tough.
Yeah.
And she's definitely took and come a long ways with it, and I'm super, super proud of her, and I tell her that every time I see her, and I told her to keep living the dream. I mean, how many people get to travel the world doing something that they love to do?
Yeah.
You get one trip around this circle.
Absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, Charlie, I feel very similar with some of the stuff that I'm able to do, and I really, really enjoy what I do. I gotta handle some stuff on the side, Charlie. Be right back.
Buddy. Hey, I think I can handle it. Oh, Chrissy was just having fun. I don't think they was really doing anything too crazy. So, hey guys, we appreciate it. Guess what we got? Guess what we have done? All week long, we've been talking about we wanted to get to 15,000 subscribers, and guess what we did, ladies and gentlemen? And I can't thank y'all enough for helping us achieve that goal. And I'm going to hang in here as much as I can tonight. I had to cut it in early last night, or you would have heard me on the mic more. I've been fighting this daggum old head cold for, over a week now. But I'm feeling pretty good tonight, and we're going to see how it goes. So let me get to talking about the games and stuff. So April's got a good shot here on the 9-ball. You know, just stay down, be smooth, be positive. Set your foot point, and there it went. So April is up 2-1 because she's given one on the wire in a race to 8. So let us know where all we're, because I got yelled at. I don't know. Yes, she does. I mean, April's a great player, guys. You know, she's always growing. She's trying to learn. Hey, remember us saying a second ago, Mike said it, and we want to keep it clean in here in the chat. You know, if you can't say nothing nice or talk about the game, please just keep the comments to yourself. Yes, that was a nice break and run. She's getting ready to crack them right now. There goes the wing ball. One ball got slapped. She's got a good return on the one. The only issue I see is the 2 ball. So if she goes in between the 5-9 here with a little bit of center left, so you're going basically 4 diamonds to the end rail, and if you come 5 to 6 diamonds back up and you don't use too much left-hand English here, a big mistake that a lot of people do, they'll put way too much left. The angle of the shot will put left on the ball for you. So she traveled about 5.5 to 6 diamonds after contact. So here, Miss April's just going to follow through the ball. She needs to come back to the center of the table and have a little bit of an angle. I mean, she definitely needs to make it back to the center of the table. Well, the last day will be Sunday for the action. I just don't know how many people's going to be here for a championship Sunday. And who knows what's going to kick off tonight. I mean, we never know. And so I'd like to mention some sponsors and stuff. But before I do that, if you haven't hit the subscribe button to the Mega page, please do so if you don't mind. You know, we're bringing this all to you for free, and it helps us and it helps our sponsors. And like I said, these high stake matches, you never know when they're going to take off, and a whole bunch of people are itching right now to be able to do some things, and so you never know what you're going to see in here. So some of the sponsors are Omega, and everybody, if you ever see Omega Mike, thank him for doing what he's done. He's had this room for about 5 years, and you never know what you're going to see in here when it comes to, betting points. So the sponsors are Diamond Pool Tables, Go Cloth, Omega TV, Off the Rail, Action Palace, and none of this would happen if we wasn't here all at Derby City. And they're playing with the Dinosphere balls here in this room. And like I said, the Diamond Pool Tables, man, they are, to me, the best table on the market, going from table to table to table to table. I haven't played much on the New Brunswicks, or I haven't played any on the New Brunswicks. Years ago, I don't mean to keep saying, goodness gracious. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the kind words, and I plan on doing this a whole lot more. It's been a while since I've done it, and I'm excited about doing it. So over here we got Renee playing, April Larson, Renee Carryon. Do not crucify me out there if I said it wrong, please. So he needs to use a little bit of bottom and just a smidgen of left-hand English. Because if you try to use way too much left-hand English here, it's easy to get to where you're going to have to cut the ball too much in the side, and you run the risk of scratching. But that's a great shot. He used just a little bit of left-hand English, got him a good shot on the 9. So it looks like it's getting ready to be tied up 2-2 because he's getting one on the wire. All he's got to do is make this 9 ball hit the back of the pocket, and he did. Oh, yeah, Dom's gone, but there's still plenty of people in here. It's got money in their pocket. Carl's still hanging around. So, there's no telling like I said, no telling what's going to go on in here. Pancake's still here. You got all the Dominicans and the guys from Florida. There's no telling what you're going to see. I mean, really, there's no telling what you will see. That Danny and Shane was talking about doing something. Shane played Chase Stumfield a little bit earlier, so one pocket. I don't know exactly how that turned out. I've been running up and down the halls and talking to people about lessons and stuff, and I'd love to say this to you out there if you don't mind. Anybody that's interested in having me come to their hometown or come and visit me and do some lessons with me, I've been teaching for over 25 years, and I got some unique insights, and the way I teach is a little bit different than everybody else's. I believe in building the stroke and the fundamental structure, and then we go through systems. I start building baselines with you. And so if you get a chance, come spend some time with me. I promise you I can teach you some things that you ain't going to hear a whole lot of people talk about. So let's get back to the match over there. Miss Rennie tried to play safe. I think maybe he left. Yeah, it looks like he left her room to make the 3 ball on the side. So when she shoots this 3 ball, if she shoots it soft, she'll go between the 5 and the 7. So she uses just a smidgen of right, but she needs enough right for when it hits the end rail that it don't come right back into the 7. It needs just a little bit of right-hand English, and make sure there's enough English on it to where it comes back by the 7. See, she was so worried about getting a shot on the 4. I think that's the 4. It might be the 8. And she was playing shape on the 5. Yeah, I was wrong. That looks like the 8 ball. So he's just going to shoot this ball at pocket speed. He's going to have this. There's no sense for him to jack up and stop that ball. I mean, he did. But any time that you don't have to accelerate your stroke, you're going to be more accurate once you become comfortable. If he'd have been able to roll forward a little bit, he wouldn't have to pound this ball and try to go into the side rail and out. If he rolls forward and he got just a little bit of an angle, he could have drew it straight back, and the ball would have drew a little bit to my right anyway. But now he's going to have to pound that ball to the rail and out. And anytime you're hitting that hard, accuracy goes down. I'm actually playing with a BQ shaft, which is carbon fiber. It's a company out of Italy. I used to sell them, and I got used to that carbon. It's real quiet, and I pulled out my old Woody Woodworth that's about 26 years old. It's got a bunch of turquoise and ivory, turquoise crosses with ivory ovals, and it's got ivory lightning bolts in the points, and it's got ivory lightning bolts down in the butt sleeve with big turquoise crosses inside of ivory. So Renee took and he was taking that rack off the 9-ball. So what I would do here is I wouldn't pound this ball. I'd go ahead and take what I could get from the left side, because all you're going to do is have the same shot from the right side if you come back over. And now you run the risk of getting froze to the rail like he did. That shot right there is dependent upon which way you like to cut the ball. Do you cut the ball to right, to the left? Because basically it's the same shot. The other way, you didn't run the risk of getting on the rail. You could have controlled that a little bit better because you didn't have to travel so far. No, Woody Woodworth is, Woody was living in Nashville for a while. I first met him in San Antonio, Texas, when I first moved to Texas about 25, I don't even know, a long time ago. And Woody made me a cue while he was in San Antonio. He used to be a cabinet maker, but then Woody moved to Nashville, I think it was, Nashville, Tennessee, right outside of Nashville. And now he's somewhere down in Florida. Started back making cues again. For a while, he wasn't making cues. Well, I mean, April had a chance that game. And so it's 3-2. Renee, because he's got a game on the wire. And anything can happen in these short races, guys. Well, guys and gals. Hope everybody's going to have a fun weekend. Everybody be safe. Everybody stay warm. And again, guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Yeah, everybody's a great breaker with that rack. Goodness gracious. I can't stand it. If you don't know nothing about me, or if you do know anything about me, I've always been known for having a crazy hard break, and I can't stand these racks because everybody is a great breaker now. So he overdrew it just a little bit, but he should be all right. I mean, I think he's got enough angle to cut it in the right-hand lower corner pocket and not scratch. Oh, I know he does. If he makes this ball, he'll hit like one diamond on the end rail. Maybe 3/4 of a diamond, as long as he rolls the ball and don't try to draw it or nothing. Come 2 rails in between the 6-5. Make the 5 from about anywhere. You just got to make this 4-ball. But if you draw it, you got to draw it all the way back over past the 9-ball. Good shot. Maybe. Uh-oh, the rack got him. He bumped the ball and it barely hit the edge of the rack and rolled back in front of the cue ball, I think. You got to take them racks off as soon as you get done. And I've noticed this rack is hard to get off over the balls. It's a little bit small. They needed to cut it a little bit smaller on the inside of the rack because it does make it difficult to get it out. And I'm not trying to knock them. It's just wouldn't hurt to redesign them a little bit because they are hard to get off. Got a tendency to move the ball a lot. It's what I've noticed, and I'm sorry. So Miss April needs to shoot this ball in the side pocket. Hit about one diamond below the side on the right upper side rail. Just don't get stuck on the rail. That's all she don't want to do. Now you need to get you some kind of angle on this 8 ball. Don't get straight in. There you go. So basically you're shooting side rail shape's what I call it. Absolutely, Ricky. I mean, y'all know what I'm a proponent of. I mean, if you can't, if you can't break the balls, they've took the driver out of pool, man, with these racks. It just drives me nuts. I mean, 'cause when I grew up, everybody was racking for everybody, and nobody knew nothing about racks or anything like that. Or, I mean, they did know a little bit, but if you didn't have a big break that you could fight through, if you didn't have like I said, if you didn't have a big break to be able to make balls and hit them hard, you're just setting yourself up for failure. So you had to learn how to hit the balls. I am located in Dayton, Tennessee now, which is right in between Chattanooga and Knoxville. But I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling this year. I'm going to be going to quite a few of the Jersey events, Jersey Girl events, to do some things. She said she's going to be scheduling some stuff like 1 or 2 days before the event and then 1 or 2 days after the event for me. So we're going to figure it out, and won't be long, and I'll have some kind of schedule of what my schedule is going to look like for the first part of the year. So now they're tied up again at 3-3. So it's a race to 5 games. I had come to Vegas the last couple of years for the APA. I don't know if I'm going to make it this year. I just came out to just meet and greet people and try to meet people that I could go teach. And to tell you the truth, I been struggling a little bit. I buried my dad a little bit over a couple years ago, and went through a divorce after 16 years, and just a lot of circumstances, and didn't know exactly where I was going to land, and I landed in Tennessee, but I plan on being on the road and traveling a lot, and if it was worth my while, I would come to Vegas. If we had 8 or 10 people, I'd like to come out and make a week of it. I mean, anywhere that I'm trying to schedule, I'm trying to make it to where I can come out for a week, at least 5 to 7 days. Well, anybody that knows me knows I love to teach, and I know a lot about the game. But let me get back to the April match. April's just going to have to thin this ball. About all she can do. I think ultimately she's trying to hit it thin enough that she can go around that 3 ball and use the 3 ball's coverage. So he's got a couple of options here. He could cut the ball real thin and come 1 rail back behind the 3, or he could cross over the ball and go down behind the 6 and barely bank the 1 out around the 2. The only bad thing about going that way is no matter where you put the one ball, you're putting it in a big ball position because it's close to the rail. So I would have chose the other safety because there was two safeties there. Because anytime you can leave that object ball out in the open table, you have a better chance of getting safe. So that's one of the things you need to think about when you're playing safe. It You need to ask yourself, what are my options? And that's one of the great things I love about one pocket. Uh, it teaches you to not have blinders on and not just. It's one of the big mistakes that a lot of people make is I call people one-siders. They'll stand behind the shot and they make all decisions, and your eyes need information. You need to be able to walk around. Yes, I am headed to Nashville after this event. I've got 3 days. No, I got 3 or 4 days worth of lessons in Murfreesboro. And then Friday, I'm coming up to Nashville, and I'm probably staying for at least 2 to 3 days after the Jersey Girl event in Nashville to do lessons. And, I mean, I'm subject to stay longer. I got a couple people talking about me coming to Memphis. So just reach out to me, guys. You can just shoot me a PM, and if you're interested in doing something with me, I love to teach. I don't really care about the gambling side of the game. I know I'm in the action room, but this gives me a good platform to be able to talk to y'all and stuff. And I appreciate all the kind words in here, guys. Really do. Ricky seen me do a lot of things down there, was around me quite a bit when I was down in Villa Rica area helping people. And I know I've seen a lot of uh, improvement in that area. I keep getting a lot of feedback, and, I helped a lot of people down there, whether they took a lesson from me or not. My prices are 125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, 5 hours for 550, or 3 days like exclusive. But honestly, on my 3 days is 1,500. But what I try to get most of my shooters to do that buys the 3 day is either do a 1 or 2 day with me, and we finish the rest of it up online. I like getting people face to face, and then the next thing is just me evaluating a little bit of what you do, and then me continuing to give you elements to work on and build, and teaching you all the different aspects of the game. Yes, it does vary if I got to travel or not. I'm starting to add in like expenses and stuff like that. I wasn't at the Hard Rock this year. Uh, I think Heather went to that event, my ex, and I don't really know. I know last time I was up there, I wound up doing a few lessons while I was up there, and the tournament seemed pretty good, but I just don't know how it was or how it's been the last couple of years. Uh, I promise. I don't mind going anywhere. It's just, I got to make money. I have to live just like everybody else, and I got great information, guys. I promise you, I got great information, and you're gonna hear me say a whole lot of things that you ain't gonna hear other people talk about. I make it so simple that anybody can learn, but it's just a lot of information. So I don't mean to keep talking about me here, guys. I appreciate it. I keep reading all the comments and stuff. I really apologize about that. Looks like they're over hitting balls on the bar table a little bit. They may be trying to get some stuff going. So the score in Renee and April's match is 3-3. He's playing shape on the 5 in the side pocket. He's got a good chance here. He's just shooting out a small pocket. And since he's just floating it in, this should be a pretty good shot. So here I'd draw this ball over. I'd just use dead center draw. I wouldn't put no right on this ball because the cut angle by itself is going to put a little bit of outside on this ball if you just use dead center bottom. So it's one of the things, if you've got 3 or 4 diamonds before you get to the first rail and the ball has a chance to arc and the friction of the rail, then the ball will already have a little bit of what I call turnover English, which would be outside English, so it's going to help you if you don't need a lot of outside English. And those shots come up all the time. Well, thank you thank you for them kind words there, Mr. John Jenkins. Yeah, we got a big group around the bar table over here. You can't really see them on the left side. You see that one guy hitting balls. Right behind him is probably 30 people. So they are chit-chatting and trying to figure out what to do. Well, what are you talking about? I'm glad you turned me on there, Speak Life. I don't know who it is, but I appreciate you taking me off of mute. I know I got a unique voice and stuff, and there's a reason they call me the Hillbilly. My name's Charlie Bryant. My new little brand that I ain't really doing a whole lot with right now is HB. I plan on doing more. What do you mean? I hope I didn't put words in your mouth. No, you didn't, sir. You're fine. And we're just here having fun, and I'm trying to keep up with the matches and things and do the best I can and maybe give y'all a few little nuggets on the way. So they're trying to figure out what to do on the rack over here. I think the 6 is setting on it and the 9 is setting on it. Makes it hard to get it off. It really does. I mean, even if you had a ball marker, it still makes it tough. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work. He's jacked up a little bit here. He's probably going to thin this ball on the left-hand side and come around the table, I would think. Like cut the 1 towards the 8, but no. He tried to draw her over behind the 4, and that was a tough shot. I mean, at least if you thin it, you can leave it up close to the rail or on the rail. I mean, you could have even shot that ball 2 rails, like you was trying to bank it in the side pocket, and brought the cue ball down on the left side and used that 3-ball wall, the 6, 7, 9. So Miss April is probably going to try to put him up behind the 4, but she needs to hit this 3-ball where the 1 ball goes to the other side of the table. No, she shot at it. I don't know what I was thinking. So she needs her about a 30-degree angle on this 4-ball to get to the 5. You don't want to get too straight, and you don't want to get too thin because you need to travel about 3.5 to 4 diamonds after contact. So you can hit that ball at pocket speed. So she definitely needs to draw back about 1.5 diamonds. Yeah, it is a little bit better with a little bit of narrating and stuff. Uh-oh. She might have dipped her stroke a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what she did. She dropped she dropped her tip position as she was hitting the ball and got that ball to draw too much. If you have a tendency to drop your tip, back your hand up about 2 fingers, and you won't drop your tip as much because what happens is as you're coming through the ball, you let the hand come up, especially if you're one of the people that pins their arm. I'm a big proponent of let it go, let it flow. I believe in letting the elbow release so you can keep your cue level for 1.5 to 2 foot. Good shot, Miss April. That was a good shot. As long as she can make it 6-ball, if she can just stop it dead or draw it back about a half a ball, she's got the side pocket right there available. Just don't get dead straight in. That's the whole secret of this shot. No matter which angle you get, whether you go through the ball to the upper right side rail or the lower side right side rail, just don't get straight in. And it don't look like she did. Looks like she's in a good position. Now, I don't like hitting these balls with super, super high. I like hitting this ball with about half tip to 3/4 tip above center and just let it go through naturally. I don't like to get extra top spin roll because sometimes it can be hard to judge and you overhit the ball. Like when I'm using English and different things and shooting shots like that, I always want the cue ball to come off as if I kicked it. And so I don't use a lot of extreme high unless I'm just shooting off the rail. So there's you a couple more little nuggets of wisdom, if you don't mind. Yeah, I try to keep my game as simple as possible. I really do. Well, I mean, I really don't do that. I'd rather just, Mr. James, I mean, I'll do a 2-hour lesson with you, sir. So Miss April is racking the ball. She's racking them, and she's getting ready to crack them. And before they ever started, they figured out how high they was going to stack them. Well, guys, I'd like to mention a few of the sponsors or the sponsors for the Omega Room. Of course, Omega, Mike from Omega is called the Omega Room. And then we're going to need to thank Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, Off the Rail, Acme, the Action Palace, Jeff Vol Smith, Don't Be a Nit, and they're playing with the Dinosphere Balls. And they're playing on, in my opinion right now, until I play on any of the other rest of the tables, the Diamonds. Diamonds are a man's best friend. You know, they say they're a woman's best. So I hope y'all are having a good time listening to me commentate and everything. So the score is 4-4 because Renee is getting the game on the wire. Look like Miss April got a little bit of coverage from the 3-ball, so he wants to kick and hit this ball thin. He don't want to hit the 8. Well, he got it to go in between, so he was okay. Did he leave a winder? Uh-oh, he left a winder. And what a winder is a gap. I'm good. And so I think she's got a shot on the 1. If she can come between the 4-9 with just a little bit of top right, I think straight top runs into the 9. So she needs just a little bit of top right. She may have tried to make the 9. Look at that. She said, cheese, please. And she might have got a little jelly roll along with it, too. So she had some cheese and crackers there, guys. Cheese and crackers. I done gave y'all some good nuggets of wisdom. I can't give out all my information. So Miss April, I, you know, for me personally here, when I shoot this ball, I probably would try to shoot this ball pretty firm with center right and go ahead and just run into the bottom of the four, two rails. I wouldn't try to come around the table on the shot. It's too tough. Yeah, I would have went ahead and just run into that traffic over there, and then if I don't have, I couldn't make nothing. You know, if she comes into that four, she would have more than likely had a shot, a good return shot. But she's just gonna play safe here and lock him up. Oh, she didn't get it up behind the four. She left him a little winder. So when he cuts this ball, if he don't use no outside English, he's going to run into, he's going to go between the 7-9. But it looks like he's going to try to play safe and bank the 2 around the 8 and bring the cue ball up behind the 3. But you had to get it past the 8 ball there. So here's a good little shot. If April could shoot the 2 ball between the 7-8 and float the cue ball up behind the 8 if it's available, or if the 2 ball will go by the 7, I'm not looking down the barrel. You know, I don't remember how many players they had. I thought they had a full field. Well, it's a hold bank. As long as she makes sure she banks it long, there's nothing wrong with that bank shot. Oh, she jumped straight up out of that shot. I won that tournament in November of 2004. I just went pro that year. I didn't go pro till I was 36. Yes, sir. Glass City Open. First time I'd ever played it. The angle was a little goofy. I use that shot a lot. No, we're starting to get pretty. We're starting to get a pretty good little crowd in here now. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness. He got a little jelly roll right there. What happened? I don't know what happened. So was he kicking it? Oh, okay. He kicked it to 3 and he didn't hit it. So I like shooting this shot. I'd shoot it in the side and follow it, but I want to hit the rail before the 7. If I don't feel comfortable about shooting a 3 and running into the 7, but I may shoot the combo here too, but the 4's running away from the 9 if you shoot that combo. I don't like shooting this ball and stunning it. I mean, it's a good shot. Now, if she's going to shoot the combo, she's okay here, and there's nothing wrong with shooting it that way. But you just got to be careful here and not let the 4 get away from you and shoot this combo too hard. So if she's going to shoot this combo, she only needs it to drift over like 3 or 4 balls and just shoot dead center bottom. You don't need no right-hand English on this ball at all. So don't shoot it too hard, because if she shoots it too hard, it's going to go past the 9. So she's got room here. I mean, she can just make this ball with just straight top and go 1 rail and back up and shoot the 5 in the upper right-hand corner. Well, it looks like they may be getting ready to do something on this ball table. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to find out what's going on and see if I can't get it programmed in and everything. Hey everybody, I'm back. We got a little action on the bar box. We got Mike Christopher playing Brian Bosch. Mike's giving him one game on the wire, going to 10, and they got 4,000 points in the middle at least. So, so April is up 5-4 now because she's given up one game over there. Okay. Well, Hillbilly's back. So Miss April's racking the balls right now. She's up 5-4 with the one game spot in a race to 8. Everybody wants to see me in the box, Charlie. Well, I'm in the box, the booth box. But it's not part of the game that I really care about. I haven't really gambled in like 20 years. Who knows though in the near future what I may start back playing in the box some. But I've never been one that really cared about trying to hustle or anything. Oh no, there's greenbacks in here. Yeah, it's been like 20 years since I've played for anything serious in the middle. The good Lord laid on my heart one day that dogging and dumping looks exactly the same as the speed of pool I have to play, and so I just don't care about it. I know it would be the easiest way for me to get my game back quick, but I'm willing to go the long way. Okay. Well, Miss April missed that one ball, but she cut it and missed it on the pro side. Mike is playing Brian Bosch, giving him one on the wire to 10, playing 9 ball. Ooh, sorry about that reverb there, guys. I was touching my microphone. So it looks like April left Rennie a little bit of an edge. About all he can do is cut this ball super, super thin and take the cue ball one rail and let it come down behind the 7. Or either he's got to cut the 1 and use the 7 as a blocker. Well, looky there. I made a good call. Sorry, guys, if I cough a little bit. Okay, he's going to spin around this ball and try to kick kick the one up, Tay. I hit it pretty good. So April's probably going to kick one rail. Going to kick one rail into the one I don't know if she looks like she's going to go to the long rail. I'd probably come to the short rail because if you, either way you get separation here, the balls are separating on different halves of the table. The bad thing about kicking the ball that way, both balls are headed to the same half of the table. So there's one of my nuggets of wisdom. If you have the opportunity to kick side rail, always choose that over in rail if both balls are going to go into the same half of the table. So even if she hit it on the high side or the low side, kicking side rail, you have the opportunity. So here we go. Yeah, me and Danny had a couple of good matches. I beat him for the winter side, and then I beat him in the finals. Mhm. It's a race to 10. So Renee over here, he's going to try to draw it. See, I'd follow this ball with center left and come around. I wouldn't draw this ball because you run the risk of that scratch right there. So Mr. Rennie, if he draws this ball over, I'd draw it over and come back. Just don't get stuck straight in. Yeah, if he, oh, he got a little jelly roll there. Well, he got a jelly roll and didn't get a jelly roll. So there's two different ways to shoot this shot. Okay. So I think we're doing everything on YouTube tonight. I don't think there's no Facebook channel, or we have a Facebook and a YouTube. I'll let y'all know here in a minute. I just know we got action. So we have three channels on YouTube now. Okay, so all three of them are on YouTube, guys. So you can flip back and forth pretty easy. Oh no, Rennie missed the 9 ball. So Miss April is up 6-4 now if we count the game. We're at 6-3. Okay, Miss April is racking, and she is up 6-3.
Yo, yo, yo. Hillbilly?
Do you mind manning the booth for just a second while I
Of
go to the bathroom?
course. Are you
I
kidding
need
me?
to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, like, please don't hold it. TMI. TMI, Hillbilly. All right. All three tables are on YouTube right now. All right. Sorry about that. We are back. Everybody's on YouTube today. We don't like the fact that the matches are going to be deleted on Facebook. So we decided, you know what? Today we're going full YouTube. So if you aren't with us on YouTube, well, you need to be. And I also need to get everybody's Kane. Kane is always helping me out. How about that, Kane? It wasn't close to my mouth. And as loud as I am, I guess it still was low. Kane, holler at me. How does it sound now? Yo, yo, yo. This is Jersey Girl. Kane, can you hear me? And also, oh, still low. Okay. Hold on 1 second, Kane. Okay. One time. How about now? Ricky Folsom says it's clear. Boss Mustang has been a very big help this whole week. Says sound is good. Jeff, big help this week. Now it's much better. Look at me. Guys, I am legit becoming nerd. All of them. I have the owner of breakdown. Billiard breakdown. Mr. Mike Lynn coming to join me. And we've got everything set up just right now, thanks to people that have been helping me, an amateur, get this done all week long.
What's up, guys? This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown here. Shout out to Omega Billiards for putting together a sweet action room. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit your notifications. You do not want to miss any action coming out of the Omega channel.
Yeah, you guys got to stick around tonight. We've got a lot of action coming up. All 3 tables, I guess, are going to be on YouTube because we just found out that apparently Facebook has decided to start deleting videos.
Really?
And we don't like that. So
What's the reason they come up with for that?
I have no idea. Probably because they want to keep all the monies and not pay to store our videos. But I have heard that basically any of the videos that you put out to Facebook, you have 30 days before they're deleted. And we want tonight to be saved forever. So you can see us on YouTube. We're going to have all 3 tables on YouTube all night.
Well, look, for long live streams, YouTube is the preferable platform to do it on. So
a long way from Jersey Girl. I don't know. I've always been a Jersey girl. Oh, yeah? But I live an hour and a half away now. I got to claim Kentucky. I do. I guess. I don't know if that's a congratulatory thing. All right, we're back. I'm so sorry about that.
yeah, I do want to say shout out to a couple people on the live stream right now that commented. We've got Go Bucks and HR Biggs. I always see you on the Billiard Breakdown live stream, so thanks for tuning in to Omega as well. Good to see you both.
Yeah, guys, and if you're watching us on YouTube, please subscribe to Omega Billiards TV and share it. Share it to your Facebooks. Get it out there. This is the fun stuff. This is the action. And we're here to bring it to you. We've been bringing it to you 24 hours a day for the last, forever ago. I don't know. I think we're on day 7 or 8. But we would really appreciate that. And then I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors, obviously, OmegaBilliards.com. If you love pool, they support pool and free streaming. So please go and purchase something from OmegaBilliards.com. Then we have Off the Rail. Off the Rail, Jamie Ingram, Craig Herman. They're here with their entire setup. Please go and get something from the Derby City Classic, or you can see them online. Then Diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. We have Go Cloth. We have Dynasphere Balls. And one of my favorites, Jeff Val. Jeff Val Smith. No nits allowed. And also make sure that you bring enough backpacks. Action Palace, Acme Cases. Thank you to all of our sponsors.
We have another Billiard Breakdown subscriber, Rick Hovey, in the live chat says, Mike, what is up, Rick? Have you been watching all the action here at Derby? Omega Action Room has the best action in the entire event. And don't forget to sign up for xpool.live where you can catch all the tournament action as well.
Table 1, table 2, table 3, chat table 1, chat table 2, chat table 3.
I couldn't have done that.
I know you could have done it.
I could have done it, but no, I couldn't have.
No, you guys
Thank
are
you,
doing a great
DeMarco.
job. You guys are doing
DeMarco
Mike, do you
says
see
we're
all
doing a
the
great
people
job.
asking about me?
DeMarco says we're doing a great job.
John Jenkins, what is up? Good to see you. John's wondering, Mike, you've been streaming while there? No, I have not. I've been doing a lot of player interviews, and it's great to talk to all these top-tier players and how they view the game. And we've got a lot of great action here as well.
I love what you guys are doing because pool needs more of that. It needs more getting involved. It needs more video. It needs more video evidence of what we're doing.
And the thing is, I do have a big interview coming up tomorrow with Omega Mike. He's the guy that's put together this entire action room, and I'm really looking forward to talking to him and seeing where that motivation comes from, because what an incredible thing he's put together.
Absolutely.
And we're going to be able to hear it from him first.
Kane says, honestly, for months I thought these Jersey Girl tournaments were only for girls in Jersey. I'm so sorry about my name. I've only found out recently that Jersey Girl is a person. That's funny shit, dude.
We also have James Mondi in the chat. Says, Mike, I've been on your channel. Good action, and I like your interview with Shane Van Boning.
Oh, yeah, you guys interviewed him. I watched that. That was great.
Oh, you saw it?
Yes, I did.
So I was sitting in the back seat with him. We actually cracked some Coronas.
Coronas?
Yeah, we were sitting in the back seat of a car, and we cracked some Coronas, and we were drinking them on the way back from Toronto all the way to Rochester, New York.
Dang, you got to be in the what with Shane for how long?
The back of a car for 3 hours drinking Coronas.
Okay, how many Coronas did Shane have?
Just one.
Probably
We
like
both
one.
had one.
Dang, you lightweights. I'm Irish. I'm just telling you, if you see Chrissy with a beer, she's not drunk.
But if you are
Mark it
interested,
down.
if you are interested in checking out that interview, you can see it on Billiard Breakdown. And don't forget to subscribe to Omega as well. The action does not get better than what you see on Omega.
No. This action room has gone 24/7, 7 days in a row since I started. It has been nonstop. I'm talking the least amount on these tables has usually been 10 in the middle. We call it points, you know, because government.
Yep. And
There's
10 in the
there's no reason to put anybody on, like, you know.
10,000 points in the middle is ridiculous. But, you know, tell me about the match you've had early on at the Derby City. 236,000 points in the middle. 246,000 points in the middle.
Yeah. That was crazy. And
That's
then
ridiculous.
and then it was like, everybody's out of money.
Yeah, and that was Shane Wolford versus Anthony Maglino. Make sure you check out that match. You can watch it on Omega, right?
Jeff understands. He says it cost him like 15 or 16 pots of coffee. I'm sorry, Jeff. You bet the wrong way. I'm sorry.
John Jenkins wants me to pull up to Toledo with Danny Smith and Shane Winters.
I want to chill with Danny Smith. He seems so chillable. Like,
He is
I
so
would
funny.
chill with him.
You know, Danny Smith, he actually played in a tournament at my pool hall billiard breakdown in Rochester, New York. He got so drunk, he drank like 30 shots. He conceded the match. He whacked all the balls on the table with his stick and just rage quit.
That was an unexpected ending to what you were saying, dude. He rage quit. Oh my
and
god.
you know what's so funny?
Mark it down.
He
Rage
was-
quit.
Danny Smith was losing to a 16-year-old kid, Jake Jackson, who's an up and coming player out of Rochester. And yeah, Danny, he fouled, he whacked the balls with a stick, and he left. Rick Hovey in the live chat is wondering, oh boy, what's Shane Winters getting into? Well, Shane Winters has been getting action nonstop, and somehow he always comes out on top. He beat Lucas Fracasso-Werner in the pool action TV room for 5,000 points,
Oh, I
and
didn't
you
hear
know
that.
he's been playing people throughout the match or throughout the
He's
entire
been in
Derby
here
City.
like I didn't even know he was anywhere else. How did he have any more time to play pool?
He
the
started.
guy has been in here like the whole time. It's like Shane Winters verse. Shane Winters verse.
He started a match with Lucas Fracasso-Werner in one pocket, raced to 5 at 2 in the morning, and it finished at like 5 in the morning.
Wow. And then I think he came in here that very night and got into something else.
That's ridiculous.
I literally can't be sure, but all I know is literally every night I apparently drew the short straw, and I didn't even know we were drawing, but they were just like, if you want to, you do this. And I'm like, look, we can't have $20,000 points matches going off without nobody here. So
Yeah.
Chrissy's been here like, I don't know, 3-4 days in a row. It's all blending together at this point. 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. Those are my shifts.
Wow.
You know? Yeah. And I swear he came in like around the 5 a.m. point that you're talking about.
That's crazy.
And he played somebody else from 5 to 9.
That is ridiculous.
Shane has been going. He's definitely been on our streams every day this time.
And
this
you know
week.
what's crazy about Shane
So
Winters?
go Shane.
What's crazy about Shane Winters is he gambles so much, but I don't know if anyone has a win percentage rate like Shane Winters. He wins 90% of all the bets he places, and I don't know how he does it. He's quite the veteran gambler in the pool scene.
Yeah. Well, you know, as much as these pros got it going on and we all like watching them, the gamblers are kind of where it's at for me. Me personally, it's kind of fun. You
It
know what
is.
I mean? And I keep wanting to leave, and these people like Jeff keep being like, you can't leave. You can't leave till it's over. And then it's like 8:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh my God, it's light outside. Oh God.
Yeah. Jay Son Elias in the live chat says he played Thomas Haas for 30K and won. Yeah, Shane
Yeah,
Winters
that was
is
earlier on. Yep.
he's all over the place with the action, and he's somehow always makes the correct game and gets the win.
Oh, I didn't even. So I've been sitting here with you, and I got everything set up, and then DeMarco helped us even further set it up, and now I finally get to look over April Larson's score, and it looks to me like April Larson must have won, and they didn't submit it. And go girl, she is my spirit animal, and someday goals.
Yeah, well, congratulations to April Larson. Great win. And what do you think we've got coming next?
I don't know, but April Larson won, and also goals, and mad props to her. She's awesome.
Look, standing right in front of the table is Danny Smith and Shane Winters.
And Pancake. I saw Pancake. Pancake earned me some pancakes last night.
Literally?
He's been, literally. He's been the only person in this entire setup, and I'm not complaining. I'm not even here for money, man. My husband's okay with me doing this as long as everything's good. You
Well,
know, as long as I
Christina-
don't lose too much money. So Pancake ended up coming up to me and DeMarco. He's like, if I win, I'm going to tip you. And I'm witchy woman and the other guy now because I want some like tip, you know?
Yep.
I witchy woman. Pancake's in here playing a guy. He's down 8-2. Race to, what was it? I think it was 13. Yeah, it was 13.
It was Byron or something, right?
Yeah, Brighton.
Brighton.
His
yeah.
name's Brighton. Was
Yeah.
it 13? Everything's
He was
blending
down
together.
a lot, and he came
It was
back.
13. I'm like 95% sure it
Yeah.
was 13. And so he was down 8-2. I'm witchy woman in.
But
He ended
Christina,
up winning. He tipped me, and I bought pancakes.
that's awesome. But, you deserve your own post-match interview because you defeated my good friend Justin Nilsson. So,
How do you like that? I got so lucky.
So, chat, let me tell you something. These two, Justin Nilsson and Christina here, they played a race to 5 in 9-ball pool. It was hill. The score was 4-4. And Christina, can you tell us what happened in that match?
I mean, he was on the 9-ball. He had me. He hit it a little too hard. It bobbled out. And then he left me pretty tough, but
You
I
made the
it.
cut?
I made a little cut shot, and I made it. I made a cut shot in the corner. I made it.
A lot of these people in the chat, they tune into the Billiard Breakdown live stream, and Justin Nilsson actually plays on my stream all the time. So, chat, just so you guys know, Justin Nilsson choked super hard.
He can have another chance. I will be here till Monday morning.
Justin Nilsson choked super hard against Christina here, and he lost his money match on the Omega stream.
Aw, don't tell them that. I choked before he choked. That's the only reason it wasn't 5-1. Listen, I was going to get your guy like 5-1. Then my guy comes up to me and he says, look, dude, we're waiting for this table. And I wanted to tell my guy, like, you know what, go beep yourself, because I have worked all these hours we just talked about, and I can play one set against somebody my speed. I have been begging for a game. Been begging. But, you know, I don't got, you know, the dollar bills. It takes dollar bills to play in the Omega room, but we had an opening. And you know what? Leave us alone. We're playing a race to 5. But my dude's like, hey, we're waiting on your game. Well, I had him 2-0. It would have been 5-1, I guarantee you, had he not come up to me.
Really?
No offense. No offense. But he got in my head a little bit because I'm a people pleaser, and now I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it faster.
Yeah,
and doing it faster doesn't always get the accomplishment.
You know what Justin told me is he wants to play you in the next day or two for 100.
Oh, a whole hundo.
Double up.
Oh,
he wants
double
to double
it. Double it.
Now. Are you down?
I'm totally down.
Of course you are.
I'm kidding. I can find backers, dude. There's some people in here that were like, oh, I feel so bad for this girl. Like, I should back her. And then, like, Don, my buddy Don that's playing, he's playing one pocket. He heard how Chrissy hasn't been able to do nothing, hasn't been able. And I was standing there waiting to, like, get something out of one of the tables. I needed some information.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there. And him and Carl Bloom were there and a few other people, and they were flipping quarters. And he was like, man, they're trying to high roll me, this and that. I was like, Don, don't let them high roll you.
Rick Hovey in the live chat.
And he let me flip a quarter for 500, and I messed it up and got the wrong answer. So hold on one second. Yeah, you're good.
Rick Hovey in the live chat. What's up? Says Justin choking on the 9-ball is nothing new against Christina. What's up, Rick? Thanks for tuning in. And who else do we have here? John Jenkins is telling me that I should flip a coin with Shane Winters for $20. I guarantee you he'll do it.
Is there a new game? What are you trying to
Shane,
what?
Shane is actually standing right in front of me. I might be able to do it.
So I have to do that. Okay. No, I do. Oh, they did it themselves.
When they restarted it over, they didn't put the race in.
Kane says, you need a backer for $100? I got you.
I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you. I'll take it.
Well, guys, this is Michael Lynn with Billiard Breakdown, and it's been a fantastic first-time experience here at the Derby City Classic. From the tournament play to the top-tier players to Omega Action Room. This is a pool player's dream come true, and I hope all of you guys who have not been to the Derby City before, you guys find a way to make it out, because it does not get better than this.
Yeah, I could totally use a backer, and I will work my butt off for you. I will. $100 holler, and I gotta go find out what the race is between April, Larson, and Renee, and I'll be right back.
Hey, Shane.
Mike
Shane Winters.
has got me.
The live chat wants me to flip a coin with you for $20. The live chat wants me to flip a coin with you for $20, Shane. I don't got it. Yo, Shane and I are about to flip a coin for $20 right now. You call it. I flip. Chat, here we go. Actually, you know what, chat? If you guys want to see the coin flip live, watch my Instagram story, Billiard Breakdown on Instagram. We're going to flip a coin right now for $20, and it's going to be on my Instagram story. Let me pull out $20. Hold on, let me get $20 out and get your $20 out. Flip. All right. So I'm filming an Instagram story. It's going to be on my story on Billiard Breakdown, and Shane Winters and I, we are flipping a coin for $20.
Landing over there, ready?
Can you flip it so it lands here? Shane, can you flip it so it lands here? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. No, hold on. All right, Mike with Billiard Breakdown here. I've got $20. Shane Winters got $20. Shane is flipping the coin, and I'm going to call it in the air. Ready? Heads.
Got him.
Tails. No, Shane Winters got the 20.
Thanks for coming out. Whoa, that's going to taste good.
And Shane Winters wins the coin flip.
Oh, I can retire
Screw
now.
John Jenkins. That was John Jenkins' idea.
Fuck John Jenkins.
Shane Winters says F John Jenkins.
I'll call him right now.
Oh, man. Well, nice coin flip, guys.
Man, look at the chat coerce you to do.
I know.
Committed to gambling sin.
It's all good. The one time I gamble, I lose to Shane Winters, of course.
They line up.
So right now we have April Larson playing, I believe, well, I don't really know how to say it. Renee Carryon. I believe it is a 9-7 race. Yep, I'm on and you are off.
Hey, everybody. Here's Hillbilly again.
Hillbilly.
Stepping in for Miss Chrissy. Actually, over on the April and Renee match, instead of it being an 8-7 race, now it's a 9-7 race. April's given up 2 games.
Well, John Jenkins, the person who came up with the idea for the $20 coin flip, tells me that he's going to reimburse me. So let me know.
Could call him T-Mew, Sky Woodward. So how's the chat been? Everything been nice?
Chat's been super active.
Yeah.
They've been really into the matches as well as the commentators. So shout out to everyone for
good.
watching.
All right. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. You know, first and foremost, we'd like to thank Omega Mike for putting this room together for us. I think this is the 5th year that Mike's had it from Omega. You know, we'd like to talk about some of the sponsors: Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, Jeff Val Smith, Don't Be a Nit, Action Palace, Acme Cases, and this is all brought to you by Michael D. with Ship to Cash.
Yeah, guys, make sure you don't forget to subscribe to Omega because the action does not get better than this. We're at the Derby City Classic, one of the best tournaments in the world, if not the best. I mean, the action does not get better. You do not want to miss anything going forward. Make sure you sign up.
Absolutely. Well, we hit a milestone this week.
What's the milestone?
We hit 15,000 subscribers.
Congratulations, and you guys deserve way more.
Well, I appreciate that, young man. Well, I hope we get a chance to do the interview that we talked about a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'm definitely one of the characters of the game.
Awesome.
And
I do look forward to talking to you. tomorrow I'm going to be doing an interview with Omega Mike himself.
Oh, awesome.
And that's going to be my main focus for tomorrow. There's also Jeff. Forgot his last name. I have it in my phone.
Jeff, with what company?
I'm going to pull it up in my phone right now.
Okay. I didn't mean to put you on the spot there, young man.
Jeff Padilla.
Jeff Padilla.
Padilla.
Don't get me lying. I don't know. I'm not real good with last names, which I'm not good with names anyway. I talk to so many people running up and down the hall. I always have. And
Yeah.
It's one of my flaws that I have, but I try to talk to everybody that's got a pool stick on their arm.
And then we have yourself. So I've got a pretty full schedule, and I still have to try to get a couple more players after their matches.
Well, like I said, I'll be here Sunday too, and if
Sounds
not,
good.
if we can't make it happen here, maybe somewhere down the line, we'll just leave it. I'm pretty simple and pretty easy.
For sure. And Rick Hovey in the live chat is wondering if Justin Nilsson from Billiard Breakdown went to bed. No, he did not go to bed. He is talking with his action right now.
He's talking to Jersey Girl.
Yeah. So I don't know if you know this, but Justin and Christina, they did play a short race earlier.
Yeah, I seen him play a little race to 5.
Yeah, Justin lost, and I think he's wanting to get it back.
But Hill. Hill thriller.
With a really surprising choke on the 9-ball.
Well, guys, we got a good crowd in here. I mean, they've been in and out for about 2 hours now, and we're probably keeping a steady like 100 people in here. Uh-oh. Renee's getting 2 games on the wire, and he won the first game, so he's up 4-0 over Miss April Larson.
So in your opinion, is that spot the correct spot to give?
In my opinion, you should never adjust after one set.
Okay.
One set don't prove nothing in a race.
Right.
Be different if you was playing a head set, like 8 ahead, 10 ahead, and you lose a set. There's room for adjustment.
It is a short enough set, too, to where anything can happen.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, back when I used to gamble, it's been about 20 years since I've gambled. The only way, if I'm betting 3 or 4 or 5,000, you got to beat me a headset. I'm not losing my money on 1 game, 2 games, 3 games.
Yeah, and Jeff Cipher in the live chat, he agrees with you. He says, hell no, she should never have adjusted.
Ricky, Miss Jersey Girl is Chrissy. She said that she was going to try to get her tournament schedule out within the next week. So I think you can check out her page on Facebook and stuff. But I've heard her say it a few times in the stream that she's definitely going to work really, really hard to try to get her schedule out, or at least some of it, by the next week or two. With her, she's been staying in here super late at night. We've been tag teaming it. Michael D's been coming in at 9:30 every morning. I've been getting here about 4 or 5. And
yeah, shout out to Mike DeMarco as well, and everyone else who helps make this thing what it is.
Well, they wasn't expecting the hillbilly. I'm in here, and I ain't even asked Omega Mike for any money. I just wanted to get in here, and I'm going to start doing more of it.
Yeah.
And me, Mike, and Chrissy's talked about working together and things. And, I've had a lot of great comments, me being in the booth and giving out what I like to call my little hillbilly nuggets.
We actually do have James Mondi in the live chat. He says, Billiard Breakdown, you should invite Hillbilly to your place in Rochester, New York.
Absolutely. Well, I was talking to Pancake, and, I love to teach, and that's all I'm going to be doing now. I mean, I'm a single man again, and I want to travel and teach and travel all over the United States. And
can you go over some of your accomplishments in the game for people who are unfamiliar?
So I didn't go pro till I was 36 years old. Within 4 months of me going pro, I won the Glass City Open. Oh. And then within 9 months, when we still had a tour in America, on the UPA tour, I was number 4 in the United States. And I held a top 6, well, basically a top 8 rating for 5 years on the UPA tour, and then I quit in 2010. And one of the main components that I'm known for in the pool world is having the hardest controlled break of anybody that's ever lived.
Wow.
The hardest break I've ever hit the balls and kept the cue ball on the table is 34.7 miles per hour.
That is outrageous. I mean, most people are 20, low 20s.
Yeah.
At
So,
the very best, low 20s.
Beard Digest did one article about me and asked Jeremy Jones for a quote. And this is what Jeremy said about me. He says, you can't expect Hillbilly to give you anything, man. You got to tear it away from him. And he said that brake's always in the back of your head because it sounds something like a 12 gauge in a car crash.
Wow. I mean, that's quite the break, and I've never even heard of a break at that speed. I wish I could have seen that in person.
You know, I'm 57-year-old now. I mean, I probably can't hit the 34.7, but something I've been showing lately is I use like a 4-inch brake, 4 to 5 inches at the most, and I can hit them 25, 26 mile an hour with no, like a 1-inch, 2-inch backswing.
That's outrageous. I have no idea how you generate that kind of momentum with 2-inch backswing, but
I'll show it to you. That's one of the things. If you wanted to do something for your thing, I see all the advertisement for different things and stuff.
yeah.
I'd love to show you that and you film it.
Okay. Okay.
Because I've definitely, I mean, I used to own a company called Brutal Game Gear, and me and
Yeah.
Heather separated, and I gave Heather my half of the company. We had that company for 9 years.
Wow.
And she set up in here at Derby City. We did the booth here for like 7 years.
That's awesome.
And so I'm out, like I said, I'm out teaching. I've been teaching for about 25 years, and I love teaching, but I like to show, well, so what I was getting ready to say is, if I ever do start doing booths again, I want to try to call Guinness Book of World Records and set the world record for a 4-inch or a 5-inch break distance.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be amazing because is there really any official record in place?
I don't think so, sir.
Wow. Jeff Cipher says, you breaking like that is like knocking a guy out with a 6-inch punch.
Absolutely. I mean, for the people that's seen it lately, they go, wow, that's like the Bruce Lee punch of pool.
Yeah, that's sick. And James Mondi says, I'd say Billy still can hit the brake at 30 to 35 miles an hour.
Oh, I know I can. I
You
can
think
still
you
hit
can?
it at-
Wow.
Oh, absolutely. I can still hit the ball 30, 31.
That's
Guaranteed.
outrageous. Holy smokes. Man.
No, Boosty. Larry Neville broke them harder than Boosty, and I used to room with I used to room with Larry up here at Derby for about 4 or 5 years, and people would walk by us and ask, well, there's two of the bigger breakers, and they'd ask Larry who the biggest breaker is, and Larry'd point right at me and said, Hillbilly hits them
Larry
balls."
who?
Larry Neville.
Okay. And we do have Steve in the chat. He's wondering what brake cue you're using.
My own.
It's custom?
Well, I had Josh making me my own line of brake cues for a while called the Hillbilly Thunder.
Wow. You know what's funny is I'm actually an authorized retailer for Joss cues.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I use a Joss cue myself.
So I got a question. How many 3/8 10-pin Josh cues you ever seen?
I don't even
None.
know. No, none.
Well, that was one of the requirements that they had to do for me, that they was making my brake cue with a 3/8 10-pin.
That's insane. And do you think a regular brake cue could withstand continuous braking at that speed?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
Me personally, I can't brake with carbon though. I gotta have the flex of the wood. I don't get the consistent control with carbon that I do with wood. I don't know exactly why. I guess the carbon's stiffer.
You know, we do have someone in the live chat wondering if we can turn up our mic volume. Is it this one right here?
It's okay. Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Test.
I thought this is where we just. So how is it now, guys? I got my mic kind of. You it might be because you got your mic kind of away from you. Can you hear us better now?
Well,
About the same, really.
I think if you click this button and move it up, it would make it louder.
That I don't know.
I use this software all the time. Here, let
Okay,
me do it.
here, I'll let you do it since you know it.
Test. Well, it looks like it's stuck there. For some reason, they've placed a limiter on it.
Yeah, I mean, what it is, we got a whole bunch of people right here next to us talking and stuff, and we've actually got it up louder than normal right here. Well, sorry about that, guys. We'll try to get them closer and talk a little bit louder. Oh, John had a heck of a break, really. I mean, John hit the balls hard. So people are saying it's fine on the TV. So let's look at April and Renee over here. So now Renee's up 3-1 in a 9-7 race. Renee's going to 7. April's going to 9. And it looked like it's 7-1 with Mike Christopher and, oh goodness, I can't see it. Brian Bosch got one game, but he's getting 2 going to 10. So I'm not real tech savvy, so we got the tech guru sitting in here with us that said boy, I was looking at some of the commercials that you did and stuff up there on that big screen. They looked really, really good.
Oh,
man.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. But you know what's funny is it was just myself. You know, I did the filming, I did the editing, and I put it together, and I submitted it for the ad here, and it turned out great.
Yeah, it really looked good. It really, really did.
And you know what's funny is obviously I'm biased, but I feel like my ad grabbed the attention the most.
Yeah.
You know, I'm watching people, and their eyes are glued to it. Then the next one comes, and they look away.
So what's going on with this April match? Yeah, they backed it up, but they changed the game, and so Sam and Julio were supposed to play today. They may play after this match. I don't know.
Sam Gilmer, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Yes,
Julio Burgos.
I think.
Yeah, I think it is Burgos. So, I mean, they're supposed to be playing for how much?
A whole bunch of points.
Yeah, I hear like 60,000 points in the middle or something,
Yeah.
huh? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean.
But it is normal in here.
Oh, goodness. Well, we had one match. It was 225,000 points in the middle.
Yeah, and that was between Shane Wolford and Anthony Maglino.
Maglino.
Sick, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Sick.
I mean, well, if you got it, you got it. You know, if you got people that can bet it. And the main thing is, oh, God, how am I'm trying to say this right. You know, if you got people that's betting on you and they ain't hurting themselves, you know, to me, that's just a test of skill. You're not, you know, you're not putting your family at risk.
Yeah. But, you know, you really don't know what people's financial positions really are.
No, you don't, sir. No.
You know? Sometimes they're playing on their last dime. Sometimes they can bet 10 more times.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The only thing I know about this part of the game is that I've seen it ruin with all the other things of the game. It's hurt so much American talent of people that who knows what they could have done if they hadn't got addicted to all aspects of pool.
To the action and
Yes,
everything
sir.
else that comes with it.
Yes, sir. I'll leave it there.
I know what you're talking about.
I try my best not to say nothing much about it on air, but it is one of the things. I mean, there's been so many great players.
Well, look, I think
but
bringing
we're not playing for a whole bunch of money. That's what hurts.
well, I think bringing the truth out, regardless of if it's a good look or a bad look, it's important either way.
Absolutely.
And you know what? Danny Smith is a great example of someone who's had the highs and the lows of the game from the beginning to the end.
Absolutely, sir. Yes,
I mean,
sir.
Danny Smith is an absolute legend. He is a top-tier one-pocket player, and he is one of the GOATs of one pocket, and he's here right now with us. And, you know, I've talked to him quite a bit, and the highs and lows are absolutely insane.
Oh, it is. I mean, it really, really is. And, I mean, it's kind of crazy, the world that we live in. I love this world. I've given my life to it. Chased a dream for a long time. It's just crazy we ain't got a tour in America. We ain't had one since like 2011.
What
where
kind of
Nine
tour?
Bar
What-
originated.
Okay.
And we got a bunch of individual tournaments that are
Yeah.
like 20,000 added, 30,000 added. Oh, Danny is. I mean, Danny's one of the characters of the game too. Great player for sure. I'm happy to see where he's at in his life right now.
But you know what's funny is Danny Smith, he's been in the Omega Action Room every day since he's gotten here, and he hasn't gotten one match this
No.
entire time. And he's been asking for it. He's been looking. No one wants to play him.
Even though he hadn't been playing much.
Yeah, but you know what? He might be an 850 Fargo in one pocket in his prime, and even though he's rusty, I bet he's still close to it.
Oh yeah, I mean he knows the moves and strategies of that game. It's a totally different game in rotation. Rotation, you have to be playing all the time.
Yeah. But, you know, when you're playing one pocket, it's a game of strategy and placement and cue ball position. You can get that back very quickly.
Oh, for sure. I mean, especially the moving part of the game. I mean, it's critical to know the strategy of the game.
And you know what else is Danny Smith? He sees the game the same, even though he might be a little bit out of stroke. His ideas when it comes to the game of one pocket are always going to be there.
Oh,
His
yeah.
opponent won't have that.
That's something you can't take away from somebody. It's their pool IQ.
Yeah.
You know, like I was in Monroe, Louisiana when at the Scotty Townsend when Cliff had his stroke.
Yeah.
And the knowledge that man has about one pocket. I mean, he taught so many people by watching him play and his moves and stuff. Cliff Joyner.
Okay.
Oh, Cliff. I mean, as far as moving the cue ball and the game, he taught a lot of people from people watching him play the game.
Yeah. I mean, there are levels to this, and it's amazing when you get to see the top 1% play.
Oh, for sure. People don't realize what that pond looks like if you ain't out there experiencing it. And it's way different to watch it on TV or watch it on YouTube and go watch it in person.
Yeah. You know, there are certain angles, certain narrow margins that you can only see in person. The TV doesn't do it justice.
Well, you don't get to see people's fundamental structure. That's one of the biggies that it means so much, and you don't get to see a lot of that on YouTube. You're just seeing the table and the actual shots.
Yeah.
You're not seeing a whole lot of what that person does before they ever put their hand on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's got a pre-shot routine.
Absolutely. And if you ain't never written it down, you ain't got one in my eyes.
And, you know, pre-shot routine is incredibly important when you're playing under substantial pressure. If there's a lot of money involved or if you're close to the finals in a tournament setting, it helps settle you down.
Oh, for sure. Well, a lot of people in the pool world talk about the zone. And like when I teach my students and stuff, I don't want you, if you look in the dictionary under zone, one of the definitions of it is a designated area. So it's confining you somewhere.
Yeah.
But
well,
if
that's
you
going to
look,
help you with consistency.
I don't like the word zone.
Okay.
If you read anything about extreme athletes, rock climbers, snowboarding, how quickly those, kayaking, how those sports has progressed so quick because they talk a lot about the flow state. So I teach my students, I want to teach you how to get in flow.
Yeah.
From the way you walk to the way you think. I want you to be like fluid movement.
Yeah. Bruce Lee, be like water.
Absolutely. Be like water. Absolutely. Yeah. And
that's awesome.
That's one of the main things, like when I'm first talking about, when I always start everybody on the mental side of the game now. Anybody that takes a 2-hour lesson from me, we sit down for 10 minutes to 20, 25 minutes, depending on how receptive they are of it, before I even get into fundamental structure or watching them hit balls or anything. Because it's such a big part of the game.
And you know what separates the top 1% of the 1% of pool players compared to all the other professionals in the game is the mental strength and how they deal with the pressure. I mean, everyone can hit similar shots at that level, but who can do it when it counts?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's humongous. Well, and like what I try to get people to realize, in order for you to get something to be strong at the table, when it comes to mental strength, you got to build that off the table, not while you're trying to play pool, because you're going to drop right back into the same bad habits.
Yeah.
So sorry, guys, we ain't talking about the matches much right now.
No, but well, Hillbilly, I'm going to check out the interest at my pool hall and see who's interested in learning from you, because I think a lot of people can benefit from it. It would be great to have you.
Well, this is the first time you've ever really got to talk or sit down and talk to me a little bit and understand something about me and my perspective on the game.
It is.
And I'm glad that you like the way I think.
I do.
Somebody asked in the chat how many cue balls have I broke. Oh, goodness. I've broke and chipped a whole bunch of them. The most balls I've ever made on the break on the bar table playing 8-ball, I made 11 balls one time breaking an 8-ball rack.
That is. That's for real?
Yes, sir. I will. If you ask anybody that knows me,
mean,
I don't tell lies.
No. Like, I don't think you're lying, but it's just unbelievable to hear that number.
For sure. I mean, I've made seven. I can't tell you how many times a 9-ball.
Yeah, Steve in the chat says 11 balls. No way.
Well, yes. I mean, anybody that knows me knows I don't. I speak the truth. I don't tell no lies. There's no sense in it.
11 is absurd.
It is absurd.
Rick
no,
Hovey,
it's on the bar table.
Rick Hovey in the chat is wondering, is Renee shooting with a Panthera cue? Rick, no one wants to buy your cue. He's got a Panthera cue that he's been trying to sell for the past 2 years. No one wants to buy the darn thing. I'll give you $500, Rick.
No, it wasn't a trick shot, sir. I was breaking an 8-ball rack. I see Ricky said there he's seen my break in person. Oh, it used to be crazy, man, when I was playing all the time.
Hillbilly, I'm going to go walk around for a little.
Buddy, you go have fun. I appreciate you sitting in the booth. And,
yeah, it was a pleasure doing some commentary with you, and I'll be back for more.
And I look forward to talking to you and getting to know each other a little bit more. And, whatever the good Lord gives me, I'm happy to receive.
Same. Thank you.
Well, guys, I'm going to get you back into action. We've had a good time chit-chatting. Y'all keep doing what y'all are doing. And so the Hillbilly is going to see what he can do here. Let me turn these computers towards me where I can see them and try to keep up with some of the chats and everything. So April, let's see what the score is over here. It's 4-2. Miss Larson is down 4-2 in this set, and Renee is going to 7. April is going to 9. Mike Christopher is on the hill over here in a race to 10 for some points in the middle. Renee is getting 2 games on the wire in a race to 9. No, I've never drawn the cue ball that far. Larry Neville had the craziest draw stroke I've ever seen. I mean, he was a beast in a lot of areas of the game. Sure miss old Larry. I used to love to just hang out with him and things. Larry Neville was an amazing human being. Okay, guys, let's get to the action. I'm going to start talking and chit-chatting and see if I can't throw a little nuggets out there. Well, thank you, Big B. I appreciate it. I'm going to be doing a lot more of this with Ship the Cash and maybe some of the other streamers out there. If they're interested in having me, reach out to me. I love what I'm doing, and I love what I do, and I'm so thankful to be back and this be 100% of what I'm doing all the time. I don't know for sure what absolutely rest in peace, Larry. Yes, it does. Pool does need an updated version of the better side of the game. Uh, you know, one of the great things about here in America, we have finally got a junior program that's starting. I mean, where a lot more juniors are starting to play over the last 4 to 5 years, and I love it. Anytime I go somewhere that has a junior program, if I'm going to be there, and I try my best to do something or organize something. I used to go to, when me and Heather used to go to Olathe, and if it was on the weekend that the juniors was going to be there, I always donated at least 3 or 4 hours to the juniors and took them through different things and stuff. So Miss April is on the 8 ball here. If she makes this 8 and makes the 9, that gets her a way back in this set. Well, I think the stretch got her. But you know, April don't ever do this. I mean, she's in here having fun. And, you know, I'm a big proponent. You know, you don't adjust weight every set. I mean, if you're playing one game to 8, y'all need to play 7, 8, 10 sets at that weight. I know that's the way it was when I was growing up. Sorry, guys, I had to mute that just a second. I've had this old head cold and stuff for about a little bit over a week now, and it's got my old throat scratchy and stuff from coughing and things. So Renee is up 5-2. He's only going to 7, and Miss April is going to 9. I mean, that was definitely a big, big, big game there. And over here on the bar table, if anybody's watching, Mr. Christopher is on the heel. He's looking at a 1-9 combo, and it's actually a two-way shot. He could send the cue ball down to 3, and the 4 ball may cover the 1 ball. And the only bad thing is if he don't shoot this ball a little bit firm, the 9 ball may lay in the hole right there, and the 7's going to stop the 1. So he may leave a combo. I may shoot the 1 ball over on the other side of the 7 and just try to create a wall with that 9-7 and get ball in hand. He's probably going to stun this ball around 3 or 4 rails. Yep. He hit it so hard that he went all the way around the table. Wow. He wasn't slow rolling it, that's for sure. So Mr. Bryan, both these sets, they got a chance to get back in the sets here. I mean, every game that you can creep back. Oh, wow, he jumped right up out of that ball with ball in hand. Oh, goodness. I've noticed every time I've watched him play, I've seen him playing a little 1 pocket today with one of the Dominicans, and he's got that jumping up, and it makes it tough, especially when the pressure's on. That's one of the things in pool. You got to be solid as a rock. I don't know, guys. Well, I've made all 3 and 3 ball before. So Mr. Renee is going to try to go 3 rails and come in the back side of this one, it looks like. The 7 ball is probably going to stop it, though. Nope. Uh-oh. He went in to drink, guys. He went in to drink. Where I'm from, we call that ball in Paul. Uh-oh, here we go. Somebody saying, here's a quick one. Oh, I thought somebody was getting ready to give us a quick joke. She needs to make this one for sure. Come on, Miss April. I don't know what has got her right now. Miss April was actually telling me for the hay ball, some of the other ladies or players are going to a mental coach. You know, a lot of people don't realize. I mean, well, everybody realizes, and they say it all the time that pool is 90% mental, 10% skill, or 80% mental. What, there's all kinds of different things. Just you got to find your own way to be able to get yourself in flow. Like I said, I don't like the word zone, so I really don't like to use that word. But we still got a packed house in here, guys. There's at least 70, 80 people in here and people watching matches. And so Mr. Christopher, I think, has won that set. Who knows what they're going to do? They may be some more action. Who knows? I'll let y'all know more here in just a minute. I'm going to keep an eye on the April match here. I don't know what they're playing one pocket here for. I don't even know if it's on the screen or not. So I hope everybody's enjoying the chat and everything. She does do pretty well in them sometimes and stuff. But think about it, guys. I mean, how many people get to go travel around the world and do what they love to do? I mean, at her age and stuff. I mean, it ain't always about the money or, it really ain't. And they love having her over there and stuff, or they wouldn't keep inviting her back. So it's real easy to say certain things, and you don't know if you don't try. I mean, it's just like, I didn't go pro till I was 36 years old, and if I never go out and try it, I'd have never won my first title and wouldn't be who I am today. I mean, I really wouldn't. Are they going to, I think they made an adjustment here on the bar table. I don't know for sure. And I'm trying to keep up with all three chats. She's rolling the cheese. She's a little bit flustered right now. So I don't know exactly what the adjustment is. It looks like Mike's giving up 3 games going to 10 now. I don't know how many points they're playing for, but they're back at it again. Well, hey guys, she gets to go do what she loves to do. And she's a great ambassador for the sport. And I know one thing, I love her to death. She's the sweetest, one of the sweetest ladies I've ever met. And, over there, you win one of those things, they pay really, really good money. So, like I've been asking every time I've been on the mic and everything in here, guys, we're here, we're bringing this to you for free, and this would never happen. This room wouldn't be available without Omega Mike, or Mike from Omega. So it's called the Omega Room, and we wouldn't have the Omega Room if it wasn't for the Derby City Classic. So I'm doing the best I can, guys. I don't know a lot about the mics and things. I'm trying to be as loud as I can. I just don't want to get it way up in the red. Is that better? I know it's real loud in my ear now. Y'all may have me on mute. And guys, we're just giving people the ability to be able to play, and it ain't costing nobody nothing. We ain't even asking for no donations or anything. And the way that y'all can help pay us back or do something, if you've never subscribed to Omega TV, please do so. And we sure appreciate it for y'all just been watching, and we wouldn't be here. So it's starting to thin out a little bit in here just now, but like these matches are so spontaneous, you never know what's going to happen. I know Mickey and Guama, and then Mickey and Renito played like at 6 o'clock in the morning the other day. So you never know what's going to happen in here. But again, guys, we appreciate it, and let me throw some sponsorship out there. This is all brought to you by Off the Rail, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, Action Palace, again, Omega Mike, Acme, and none of this would have happened if Mike don't bring Michael D in with Ship the Cash. Matlock was in here earlier. I don't know. I can't see. But again, guys, we appreciate you tuning in. And I don't know for sure what's happened over there with the April match. Is he getting ready to rack the balls? Yeah, he's racking right now. So I don't know if they've made an adjustment. I really don't care for adjusting after the first game. I really, really don't. But like I said, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging in here with us. And yeah, Renee is on the hill. I've probably been to at least 17 or 18 derbies. At least I took a little break after I quit in 2010. So I've probably been to at least 17 or 18 of them. I've never won one. I think the best finish I've ever had up here is 5th, 6th. But I finished top 16 probably 7, 8 times. Miss April, she needs to catch a little gear here since Rennie's on the hill. Uh-oh, Brian must have won the first game. I don't know if it's 3 going to 10, though. I really don't. I didn't get up and ask them what the adjustment was. I just know they're playing another set. And it started off with 3, so... Well, and, I've had a couple messages on my phone, and just to remind y'all, if anybody be interested in having the old hillbilly come to your hometown, if we can get enough interest, I definitely would love to come. I'm going to try my best to get some of my stuff out this year. Maybe a couple tiers on a subscription service platform, different things. And I'm happy to be back active, doing what I love to do, and can't wait to see y'all at tournaments or y'all hear me on the stream, and I appreciate it, guys. I'm originally from a little town outside of Hickory, North Carolina called Ichard. We got a tendency to call it One Card. The only reason we had 2 red lights is because Interstate 40 run right beside of it. Well, yeah. I mean, there was some play. I mean, certain players that did. You know, there's a lot of the Filipinos. I just couldn't get them out of my head. But most of your other players that I've ever played, I mean, I'm usually pretty equal with most people. I mean, I've beat Efren a few times. I've beat Boosty a couple times. I beat Alex a couple times. Uh, my record was pretty good against Santos. Now, the one that I've never beat, I've beat him only once, is Warren for some reason. Warren Kiemko, and we probably played, shoot, 8 or 9 times. Every city needs a hillbilly. I appreciate that. Come on, Miss April. Knock this an end. We want to see some more action. Dead center of the pocket. Good shot, Miss April. You know, I wouldn't know that. Y'all would have to talk to her about that part of it. I ain't never been a part of the Fargo. I mean, Fargo's got a rating on me. What's crazy, I got like a 4,000 row game robustness, and I ain't played hardly no tournaments since 2010. I don't know how. But there's quite a few players that's up there in the 770, 780, 790 players that I'd absolutely have got a winning record against when I was out playing. But it is what it is, and I'm actually happy where I'm at right now because it's fair, especially since I haven't been playing a whole lot. Yeah, and if you don't know where Hickory is, basically it's right in between Charlotte and Asheville. So Miss April has got a good shot on the 2 ball. Don't look like no clusters, no problems. Well, I'm telling a little fib there. I don't know if the 3 ball goes by the 7. So she would have to stun this ball really hard, like down to the first diamond with left-hand English. Now, it's real easy to overspin this ball like she just did. Yeah, she needed that ball to go 1 rail and then like hit the end rail with limited spin, because if you go back and watch that ball, you'll see that it arced. And I said this earlier just a little bit ago, like if the ball's got at least 4 diamonds to get to the rail and the arcing comes into play, it's automatically going to put just a little bit of outside English on the ball. So if you ever have trouble overspinning the ball and stuff like that when you're drawing into the rail, and if you hit enough meat of the ball, what I mean is full, is that definitely you don't need as much outside English as what you think. When you don't have a whole lot of room to be able to do those types of shots, then you got to have more English. Like when you only got 2 diamonds to get to the rail because there's not no arcing. If the ball ever arcs, it's automatically going to put a little bit of outside English on the ball for you. So let's hope Miss April gets a game or two here, and oh, excuse me, guys. My old head's been hurting, got the sniffles. And okay, what did she do? Did she bank that ball in? I wasn't paying no attention, guys. I apologize. So over here on the Brian Bosch, Mike Christopher, Brian's got a chance to make it 5-1 in a race to 10 if they're still racing to 10. He's to get them fire ants out of his britches to stay down. Oh, Hickory is a pretty nice little town. It really is. I mean, it's not a little town. It's pretty decent size. It's not a Houston, where I lived for 24 years. But I'm happy to be back in the mountains. Yeah, Ricky, we'd probably be pretty good in the booth. And then, I'm just now getting back in the swing of it, and I don't mean to talk about myself much as I am, and not talking about the games. But I got 3 tables I'm looking at, and I'm distracted. Like we're in tournament pool, you'd only got 1 table, so it definitely could be into the game more. Burke County. That's where I'm from, Burke County. Oh, Lordy. I know both my grandpas used to make moonshine, and my daddy was an old chicken fighter. But I buried him a couple years ago. And, growing up doing that, it wasn't really wrong to me. I mean, I've met a lot of people. Shannon Dalton knew who my dad was. My dad was a great, great chicken fighter. Miss April, come on, baby girl. You just need to draw it about. So she is 1, 2, 3 diamonds away. She needs to be able to draw this ball back at least 3 diamonds to get a decent shot. The tendency on this shot, if you do miss it, is to overcut it, thinking you need left-hand English. You don't need no left-hand English. If anything, you need a little bit of right-hand English to help the pocket accept it better. So she just took what she could get, and you got to cut this thing. You got to feather this one. Feather, feather, feather. My name is Charlie Bryan. Everybody calls me the Hillbilly. Good shot, Miss April. Yeah, I used to do it a lot. I mean, my dad never did like one-on-one fights. They call it hack fighting. We always went to derbies where you put up 4, 5, 6 roosters, and all the roosters had to win. I definitely have one of the hardest breaks when it comes to consistency, Mr. Timmy. Oh, yeah, 8-ball can be difficult because there's so many different ways that the patterns can be done. No, my middle name is Shannon Bryant, and everybody back home, Brian, knows me as Shannon. But when I went out on the road, I just wanted to go by Charlie. I mean, my dad and my brother's first name's Charles, so it was kind of confusing in the household if we all went by Charles. And like I said, if anybody's interested in getting me to come to their hometown to do some lessons and things, please reach out to me. And I love to teach, and I got some unique perspectives, and I'm all about fundamental structure, and systematic. I want you to build something. I just don't want you banging balls. So Miss April has pulled it back a little bit, boys and girls. It's 6-4. It's a 5-1 race now. Yeah, I was actually watching it when he won that show, Last Comic Standing. It was funny to hear him say, Hickory. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I've actually kind of lost my southern drawl compared to what it was. So here on table number 1, the bar table, I think it's a 5-2. I don't think he marked his score. I don't think Mr. Mike marked his score because it was already 4-1 a while ago. Unless they're marking it on the table. Well, this break turned out to be fairly decent. He's got a return shot on the 1. I think Miss April was trying to play safe. I just came back to it when I seen the 1. Well, that's cool, John. I wouldn't mind actually mind meeting him myself because I mean if we sound anything alike, and who knows, we might could cross over into different worlds. Excuse me one second, guys. I gotta take a break. Just a second. Well, that'd be cool. I mean, does he still do anything with his comedy? I don't know. I knew he had some. He was funny as heck when I watched the show. I mean, I didn't watch it all, but I did watch some of it just because I heard he was from Hickory. If I, I'm just now starting back to play, and if I get back to doing well in tournaments and stuff, absolutely. Because my yellow on Sunday, I used to wear it all the time down there in Texas. My yellow M&M and my yellow Smiley. I won a lot of tournaments in Texas wearing yellow on Sunday. Yeah, my old yellow M&M. I went through like 5 of them things because, chalk gets on them so easy. Light colors like that, and especially the Masters chalk. And I've tried all this new chalk, and I just can't use it. I miscue with it too much. I guess I layer it on too much. I've been playing pool now for 52 years, and it's kind of hard to change the habit of just barely putting a little bit of chalk on your tip. Well, I don't mean barely, but I just water my chalk. It's just part of my routine. I guess that's why I miscue with it. I don't know for sure. So Miss April has got a shot at the 3-ball, it looks like. Yep. I don't know. I can't tell if the 4-5 is close to a combo. It looks like Mr. Bryant, Mike Christopher, since he didn't mark his score last time, it should be 5-3, I think. I may be wrong. Don't get me to line. Yeah, I used to wear my yellow M&M shirt. I don't know for sure what Mike and them are playing for, and I don't know for sure what April and them's playing for. Oh, April made a good combo there. So she's got a decent angle. I don't know. She may have to go 2 rails at this 6-ball. I don't know if she can hold it for the 6. She needs an angle on the 6 where she can go across the table if she can find it. She needs to be careful of, because if she hits that lower right rail, she's probably going to run into the 9. Oh, good shot, as long as she don't bump it. Well, she actually got a pretty favorable bump right there. So she needs to go up table with just a little bit of center right. I see a lot of amateurs, y'all like to hit way high on the ball, and so now you're putting top spin and side spin on it. So I really like to just use center right here and let the ball roll natural. The center right's going to stay on the ball longer. And when I say center right, about a half tip, 3/4 tip. And she just needs to get past the side so she can. So this could be a tricky shot. Anytime you elevate the cue, you run the risk of, missing the ball. So she could bump the 9, but she's got to be careful not bump the 9 down to the end rail and not get a shot. If she can bump that, that's what I was trying to say. I just didn't get it out. She had to bump the left side of the 9. And like the side of it, she couldn't just hit it full, because she'd hit it full, the cue ball and the 9-ball would have run straight towards the end rail together. Yes, I was playing at the Music City Open this year. I had a 3-ball skid on me, or I'd went up 10-5 on Roland Garcia, the winner, and then little old Manny Perez, I had him 2-0, break, squat my ball, get slapped in. The next time I get back to the table, he's got me 6-2. And I just couldn't get nothing working there. April won the first set. Well, the first set they was using the magic rack. And now it looks like this time they're hand racking. It's a humongous difference between hand racking and magic rack. I mean, everybody becomes a great breaker with the magic rack. Yep, she made the one ball. Looks like she could possibly make the two in the side. But she's running the risk now. If she can bump, see, it looks like to me if she cuts that ball on the side, she's going to barely miss the 9. So she may be on a scratch angle here. Well, I hope everybody's having fun listening to the old hillbilly chit-chat with you, and I'm trying to give you some game analogies a little bit. So I don't think Mike has been marking his score, or they're doing it all on the table, so I don't know what the score is. I really don't. Or it's not coming through on my screen. And the numbers are wrong, and I do not know how to change none of that. No, I'm not going to be at the Texas Open. I don't know when I'm going to head back to Texas. I'm definitely going to be traveling all around Tennessee, Kentucky, probably Virginia, West Virginia, Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Kansas, doing lessons, maybe even Ohio. And if Pancake and all of us can get something together, I'm probably going to head up that way too. And who knows? I'm almost positive because the reason I'm saying they changed here on the bar table, they cleared the score off, they submitted the score, and it started at 3-0, Brian Bosch. So I think they're doing the same race, maybe longer. I mean, the only way I would know is if somebody come up and told me, or if I went out there and asked. So we're gonna play it by ear, and we're gonna do the best we can. Nobody came and told me anything, and I'm the only one in the booth right now, and I'm fat and old. I'm pretty country. Yeah, I mean, I grew up, on everything in our farm. We always heated everything with wood. My dad didn't really believe in heat and air. I mean, we did have some window air conditioners. I mean, we grew farms. We grew chickens, but not the kind of chickens that you eat and sell, but we did eat a lot of chicken. I grew up fighting roosters, and like I said, chop wood. And both my grandpas made moonshine, and we did a little bit of racing 4-cylinder cars on dirt tracks, and did a little bit of hunting, but not a whole bunch because I didn't have time. Did a little bit of fishing. Yeah, I'm a legit hillbilly. I really am. I'm from the foothills of the Blue Ridge Mountains. I don't know for sure. I mean, we're starting to get a pretty good crowd in here again. That's the thing about Derby. You never know you never know what's going to happen in here, or how much they're going to be betting, or how many points they're stacking up. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate y'all staying in the chat with me and things. And I'm trying to do the best I can and keep up with the matches and tell a few stories and answer some questions. And I appreciate it, guys. I hope y'all enjoy having me in the booth. My name is Charlie Bryant, the Hillbilly. My new little brand is going to be HB. I ain't pushing it a whole lot right now, but it's hillbillybilliards.com. I shut down the website for just a little bit. Well, I mean, who knows about the part about making a movie about me? It's definitely been unique. When I first moved to Houston, I lived on a sailboat for like 9 months. Only cost me $250 a month. I mean, I had lights and had. Well, I won't say all of it, but it was definitely a unique experience. They're just, Gil's over there, and they're just playing and having fun, guys. Letting April play some and a little bit of action, and Gil from Castillo Leather. Robert, I'll go check. Well, I appreciate it, guys. Hillbilly growing up, who are your biggest influence and one of the best pieces of advice someone has given you in the pool world? You know, my dad was probably my biggest influence. In the area I came from had a lot of great pool players. People don't. It's where Tony Watson was from, but we had a lot of players, guys. Me growing up, we had probably 15 to 20 players within a 40 to 50 mile radius of Hickory that played within like 2 balls of each other. And I got to see a lot of great pool. And grew up around good pool, and it's a big difference than what it was back then. We didn't have no league when I first started. Oh, I talk about eye cadence and all kinds of stuff. I really try to work with people in the very beginning with the mental things, trying to get you to build little techniques away from pool so you can bring it to pool. I really don't believe in trying to build a lot about the mental at the pool table. We got to try to do it before. You just, you, I'm a, I'm big on trying to help you work on the subconscious. Of your 5 senses, the only sense that lives outside of your head is feel. So they teach I learned it from reading a book. It's called performance cues. And I took those performance cues to another, I put my own spin on it. Center to edge is one aiming angle. Yes, it is a part of my aiming, but it's only one angle. Everybody knows that. I don't teach the CTE, primarily the sweep and all that. That I don't teach. But it is one of the angles that I do teach. Yep. Oh, April called a gear. 6-5. He put a little pressure on her. So, guys, again, appreciate y'all being in here with me. Again, this wouldn't happen without the Derby City Classic being here, and this also wouldn't happen without Omega Mike putting this room together for the last 5-6 years. And I appreciate it, guys. Again, I'd like to mention the sponsors of Off the Rail, Go Cloth, Dynasphere, Jeff Val Smith, Don't Be a Nit, Action Palace, Acme, and Omega. And this is brought to you by the best tables in the market. Derby City Classic was originated and took in. If you was here, you'd see why I'm running around my overalls and my straw hat. And when I was out on the Pro Tour, I used to holler out, "Hillbilly on the hill," every time I'd get on the hill. And the straw hat was one of the big things. I always had my straw hat on for about 10 years. I'd take it off to play. Sorry, guys. We was having a little bit of a ruckus in the room, and Hillbilly had to go talk to everybody for a second. And we got everything calmed down, and it's going to be okay. So April's made a pretty good little comeback here, boys and girls. And I don't know what the score is here on the Mike and Brian match. So we got any issues? Looks like the 2-7's a little bit rough over here. Oh, I'm happy to see April playing. I mean, I've always, I just, she's just great for the sport. Oh, I love me some One Pocket. One Pocket teaches you every aspect of the game. That's one of the reasons I love it. And it has absolutely influenced the way that I teach the game. I teach a lot about what both balls do. But you got to learn what one does before you can learn what two does. Well, guys, I'm going to hope you don't mind, but I got to get off here. Hillbilly explained to people that you use the edge of the tip ferrule to the edge of the object ball. It's only, I mean, there's certain shots that absolutely it can be used, but it's not used all the time or primarily, Evan. I taught you a lot of stuff when I was out there on the road playing all them tournaments and things. I mean, you've known me a long time. It's only used on cut shots up to certain angles, Evan. At one point, the stick has to become a parallel line. I mean, the only way you can do it is inside English. So what happened? I guess the set's over. So who knows what's going to happen now? Yeah, it was a good shot by Renee. Well, guys, I am going to take a break for just a little bit. I don't know where Mikey D's at, and I don't know where Jersey Girl's at, but I got to get out here just a minute. I got to go to the little boys' room, and I'll be right back here in just a few minutes, guys. Y'all please enjoy the stream. Remember, it's free. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you don't mind. We did reach a milestone this weekend, 15,000 subscribers, and we couldn't have done that without y'all. And at the end of the day, you always got to thank Omega Mike, and we appreciate it, guys. Talk to y'all in a little bit. Okay, old hillbilly's back. So what's going on with the chat? I see somebody said the experts are in the chat. Well, we don't. Hey, listen, guys. Like I've said multiple times this week and tonight, let's keep it clean. This is brought to you for free, and we're sitting here trying to have fun and watch some matches and get to see people play for some money, and it's an honor that we get to watch Miss April. She's one of the American talents, and we appreciate her being in here and having a little bit of fun. I don't know if I don't see either one of them in here right now on the Sam and Julio. May done got too late. Sam wanted to try to play it earlier, and he had like a 10 o'clock match. I don't know if they're going to figure out anything to do tonight or not, but that doesn't mean other people ain't going to probably find something to do. So I don't know what they're doing over here on the far 9 foot. I seen a little bit of dancing. Maybe they'll figure out something to do. But Mike Christopher and Brian Bosch is playing. Well, it's like the good Lord laid on my heart one day, especially at the speeder pool, and the way I was going to have to match up with people. Dogging and dumping looks exactly the same. And so I quit. I shut the gambling door down about 20 years ago because I was hoping that one day when I leave this place, I'd be remembered for what I did for this game, not what I took from it. Mr. Kane, I don't know what's going on. I mean, you know how it is. They get to negotiating and talking and wanting to play, and we'll figure something out, hopefully. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. So they talking about trying to do something. They quit using the scoreboard. I don't know exactly what it is. I thought they was using it. Shoot, they may be playing by the game. I don't know. So can y'all still hear me okay? I turned everything up a little bit. sorry that you're bored. And guess what? You never know when something's going to kick off in here. And, I mean, they've been some big sets that didn't get kicked off till 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And Derby City is winding down, so we ain't got but like 2 more days of it. Well, you must have the chat turned off, is all I can tell you, because the audio's going across all 3 channels. Hey guys, we're doing the best we can and having fun, and goodness gracious. Sometimes it takes a while to get something stirred up. So, like I said, I don't know what the score is on. I don't know. I've had a couple people reach out to me from Florida to come out and do some things, and if I can get enough interest and make it worth my while, because the old road ain't cheap. So I definitely need to. I need to be able to make money, or I can't come. I really would. I love sharing my knowledge and want to help people grow the game that I love so much. And maybe by understanding it and having a path, you may enjoy the game more. And it is getting kind of late, and I've been sick as a. I like to be able to do. I can come in and do seminar. I can do group lessons. I really, really enjoy private lessons. I like for it to be at least a 4 to 5 day trip, so I can get to everybody. For me to come in for one day, it's $1,500 to do like at least 8 hours a seminar, like for a pool room. And then individual lessons are $125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum. 5 hours for $550. I did have other packages, and I'm starting to wean them off. The only thing I'm doing right now is I'm offering like a 3-day extensive one-on-one that I'll do for $1,500, guarantee you at least 13 hours. But what I've done with quite a few people that's done that with me is we'll either do 1 day or 2 days extensive where it goes at least 7 to 10 hours, and then the last 5 hours I do online with you, and I keep giving you more elements to build on and more elements to build on, because I'm always trying to give you elements. I teach the game in elements, and the things I teach build upon each other, and you got to get some time behind to be able to grow. So I appreciate it, guys. Again, we got to thank Omega Mike for putting this room together and paying for the streamer, which Michael D came in to do this one, and I think he's going to do more of them. I don't know. We'll leave that up to Mike and Mike. Thank you, Big B. Just shoot me a message on Messenger, and we definitely can get something set up, especially if you're within 2 to 3 hours of me. And I moved to Dayton, Tennessee. I'm right in between Chattanooga and Knoxville, but I'm going to be in Murfreesboro for about 4 or 5 days after this tournament, or at least 4 days. And then I'm going to go to the JOB tournament, and I think I got at least 2 or 3 people that's interested in doing some stuff with me right after Jersey Girl tournament there at JOB's, and who knows what else I'll pick up while I'm there. So anybody's interested in trying to get with me in the next week or two in the Nashville area or Murfreesboro area, Tennessee, shoot me a message, and we'll see if we can't get you in on the schedule. Again, guys, I don't know what the score here is, or maybe the screen timed out or something. Let me go over here and look. I'll be right back. So I just went and took a little gander, and Mike Christopher is up 8-6 in a race to 10. Hey, Josh, how are you, sir, from Wall Street? Well, I mean, you can ask anybody that's ever had lessons from me and stuff before. I'm well worth the money. We write notes about everything I teach, or I give you a handout. I mean, I've been charging $125 an hour for, 7, 8 years. And if you just keep banging balls and not getting no kind of structure, you're just wasting your money anyway. Not wasting. I didn't mean for it to come off like that. I mean, you're going to spend $500,000 every month or two just hitting balls. Well, there's no guarantee that your game's going to go up if you're staying in the grease, because if you ain't learning from what you do, it can't get no better. I mean, it's the definition of insanity. Keep doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So, Mr. Mike, I think he just won the last game, so he's on the hill. It should be 9-6, I think. I need to go over and submit the score on that April Larson match so it clicks off the screen. But I don't know if it stops the screen or not. You know, Henry, it honestly don't look like. I don't think Sam and Julio's going to play tonight. I really don't. I don't see them in here, and I ain't seen neither one of them in a while. I don't know for sure. Looks like Michael D's over there trying to work up a game, talking, seeing what's going on. Okay, guys, I'm back. So I'm watching the Mike match. I don't know if it's hill. I mean, I don't know if Mike's on the hill or not. Yeah, if he just draws this ball over to the side rail, he should be straight in on the 4 ball. A little bit of bottom left. Yeah, he just needs to make sure that he gets enough angle so that he can go by the 9. So either stop it dead or draw it back a couple inches to give it more of a natural angle so you ain't got to shoot the ball hard. Oh, so he stunned it over. I thought it was straight in. So he's either going to draw this ball, draw it back about 3 foot, or he could use center left and just push through the ball and not have to stun it and go one rail past the center of the table with just a little bit of center left. He stunned it too far almost. Made a good shot, good speed. It would have been more natural if he just went center right and went across the table, like kind of like the Z kick, the old Efren Z kick. So this may be the last 2 balls for this set. If not, this puts him on the hill if he gets out here. Straight in on the 9 ball. That may be all she wrote, boys and girls. Nope. Looks like he's racking them, so that puts him on the hill 9-6. 9-6. Looks like the chat has went quiet. I don't see no comments or nothing in here. Are y'all still alive? Everybody tune us out since there ain't a whole lot going on. I don't know if they timed out or not. You're all looking for your straw hats. Well, I got one I can share. Oh, I used to have quite a few of the different pros. I know Roberto is one of them. They used to like to put it on. I used to take a picture of people wearing my straw hat, and Roberto, his was funny as heck. He put on the straw hat and did like he was had 6 shooters and pulled out the 2 guns. So Mike's getting ready to break the balls. Made a ball. He's probably going to try to play safe on this. I don't think he can bank it unless he banks it back in the side and the 3 balls up table. So I think he made the 2 on the break. So he's probably just going to thin this ball. Bank it down to the middle of the end rail and just play the 1 ball. Somebody was talking one time and told me that they asked Efren. I never heard it, but somebody said that they asked Efren what he thinks about safety play, and Efren said there's 3 types of safeties: cue ball safeties, object ball safeties, or when you play both ball safeties. And then if you take in, then they asked him, well, which one's the toughest? And Efren kind of smiled and said, well, both of them, when you're trying to play both ball safeties. Oh, I don't pay that no attention, bud. I've been stuck on the hill a whole bunch of times. It's just another pool match, and God willing, I'll get to play some more. Yeah, honestly, it don't bother me. How many of them that's ever said that's got a winning record against me? Yeah, you mentioned in Buddy Hall there. When I first left North Carolina, I moved to Oklahoma and opened up a little bar in Purcell, Oklahoma over there, and named it Sharky's, and I had it for close to a year, and then because it was in a small town, the police shut me down because I was an outsider, and it was just an all beer bar. And I was at True Love's in Oklahoma City, and he was real good friends. I don't even remember the gentleman's name. I think it was Gary that owned it. And Buddy used to come in. When Buddy come through Oklahoma City, he'd always come in there. And one day I was practicing or something, and Buddy walked over to the table, and he said he shot like 3 or 4 balls and said where he was going to go. He never told me nothing about what he was doing. He did mention, he said, kid, he said, if you ever want to learn you ever want to learn what I'm doing, you need to learn the clock system. And it inspired me to go and create my own clock system. And that's something that I've done now. I mean, y'all may have already heard me say this, but I'm real big on live ink. I said it earlier in the chat when I had the young man from, I can't remember exactly, it's Breakthrough Billiards or something like that. You don't have a pre-shot routine in my eyes if you've never written it down. You got to put ink to paper and evaluate yourself. If you can't evaluate yourself or be able to sit down and write an outline, then you don't have one. I mean, it's kind of like having a business plan for a business. You write up your business plan, or you draw a blueprint for the house. If you want to get better at something, you got to have something to read, something tangible. So that's the way I look at the clock system is different tip placements on the cue ball that makes each angle get greater. Like 11 and 1 o'clock basically do the same thing. Now 2 and 10 opens the angle a little more. 3 and 9 opens the angle a little bit more. So having a clock system and knowing what tip placements to use that to make up where you can't get, when the natural angle won't get you there, you need spin to help you open or close an angle. So that's what I mean by clock system. Well, anybody that's in the pool knows you learn from the generation before you, and it looks like things are on an upswing compared to what it was. I mean, for me, what killed us is when they took 9-ball to ESPN and they didn't make it call pocket, because you're trying to get to the masses that don't understand the game. For the people that knew 9-ball, it was a great thing. Or pool players that knew 9-ball was a great thing. But TV, you got to be able to pull in people that don't know. And so this is what I've said for about 20 years now. They should have made 9-ball call pocket from the get-go. And so let me give you an example. You tell a guy, I'm going to kick 3 rails and I'm going to hit the 5-ball and play the 9-ball in the corner pocket, and you do that, you just did something phenomenal. And it may be something that you was trying to do, but without telling somebody that that's what you're trying to do, it's not phenomenal. Where an 8-ball, you got to say, I'm going to kick this ball in this corner pocket. Well, if you do that, it's because you called it, it's a phenomenal feed. It's something that brings, to me, instant excitement to the game. So it looks like Mr. Mike has got 3 balls to win this set. He's probably going to draw it all the way to the end rail or draw it back about 2 foot. Did he get straight in again? He may have to draw this all the way back and back up again, or just take what he can get on the 9. Yeah, he's winding up. Either you got to draw this and draw it all the way back to the end rail and back up the table, or you got to shoot this ball with bottom right-hand English and get it to come back to the end rail and then open up to the left. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he changed his mind. Well, I'm still going through all three in it. Okay. Hey guys, Mikey D's jumping in here with me right now.
Hey. So, all right, we got some crazy levels going on here. That's better. All right, so April Larson and Renee Carryon, they're all done. We have another match coming, and it's going to be Clay Davis playing Francisco Salas, and it's going to be race to 8. And we got 2K action.
Okay.
So
We got something.
exactly. Sometimes you just got to go in there, rip them out of the crowd, and say, "Get over there and do something, will you?" All right. So we're going to can the broadcast on April Larson and Renee's match, and we're going to restart with the new guys. All right.
So Josh Burrows asks me, do you know where you are going to be playing at when you're in Middle Tennessee? Back salad. You got to make pull your life, and you got to have this amazing natural ability, and it would be awesome to see somebody actually reach 900 Fargo. But I mean that's that's a crazy number. Mr. Josh, like I said, I'm going to be in Murfreesboro for probably about 4 days doing lessons, and then Friday I'll be up at JOB's playing. I'm probably going to play the Jersey Girl tournament this weekend coming up. I mean, not this weekend, but next weekend coming up. And so that's when the next time you'd see me play. How much do you think spin on the object ball happens on cut shots with no English put on the cue ball? I think it's a major factor in banks unless you hit the back hard. You can open the ball a little bit. I mean, English to the object ball is so dependent upon how close the object ball is to the rail. Now, and also you can get the ball to turn and open with like a pop stun. That's definitely where it affects it on banking. It depends on how clean or dirty the balls are, what they clean them with. But I don't think it's as big as factor as what people think. You hear people say all the time, "Oh, I threw that ball in." Well, I don't think you can throw the ball as much as you think you can. It's just about the swerve of the cue ball. When I say swerve, it's deflection. And all that is determined by how far it is between the cue ball and the object ball. When I think of deflection, the way I define it, it's a mini masse or a mini arc. Every arc has a peak point and a peak distance where you have to make maximum adjustment depending on power and the amount of English. Well, guys, Mr. Mike's getting everything set up here. I think they're done on the bar table. I'm going to take about 5 or 10, and I'll be right back. Mikey D may step in and commentate a little bit, but we're going to take just a small break. Be right back. Bye.